to go over old and useless words. What you said without said that might have made it worse. We're here again at the same spot.
Not sure if I got the string keys correct.
I swear my pain's far away, long gone by now. We've got a fire protect. It's 5:30 a.m. Let's be the kids who left, get in trouble again.
Hopefully this will work.
That was brand new, still it's got nothing on you tonight. We can get back to
I think my microphone might be a little quieter though. Let's turn maybe my microphone up a bit. Put that about maybe 90.
It's 5:30 a.m. Let's be the kids who left, get in trouble again. That star's got nothing on you.
Rogue Rider,
One's brand new, still it's
you get which message? Where did your message go? Did it go to Discord? Where did it go? Rogue Rider. Yeah. Which message? Hopefully, my microphone might be a little bit too loud. Where did your message go? What did that? What did Discord? 70. Let's go to 75 maybe. There we go. And then the music I'll probably turn down a tad. My microphone might be a little bit. There, I think that should do it. On my last video, let me see. Accidentally deleted my main channel. Sorry, I haven't been on and told you. Oh, did you? Oh, I'm sorry. You deleted your channel by accident. Oh dear. Yeah, I see it now. That was about. Woke up a. Oh. Rogue Rider. There, I'm subscribed to you now, by the way. Oh yeah, I think my audio is fine now. One sec, I'm stepping away from the mic to turn my TV off. If I'm trying to troubleshoot my audio, I usually I figured out on my TV, I set it to like 10, because that's usually my regular TV listening. And I usually watch other people's channels at the volume level of 10. So if I have it set to that and everything sounds fine, then it's reasonable. The only downside is that I haven't got game audio going. So yeah, I don't like it when that happens. I've never accidentally deleted my channel before. That's one thing I haven't done. Oh, the heck, we got two triggers. Yeah, we're sleep triggering through for getting like character. Yeah. Do you back up your videos? Any chance of getting the mod back? What mod back? Oh. I know what you mean. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I sometimes forget these types of things, so if I forget something and you know you're not overly, you know, sometimes I'm pretty good at picking up subtlety, but sometimes if I'm way too distracted or something, sometimes you just have to just state it to me. So but there you go. Yeah. Your moderating is back. Oh, you didn't back it up. Oh. So the whole channel is down, huh? Wow. Okay. Oh. Well, I'm not, if you're prone to doing that, like you think you're gonna do it again, just save copies of it to your computer so that you can re-upload again. Because I know as a content creator, you know, you put a lot of work into everything. That would be my advice. And I'm sorry to hear that it had gotten deleted. I know the amount of time that I put into my channel. I have to start from scratch again. It's not fun. Yeah, I can see that coming. If my channel went down too, I would probably be called an idiot as well. Just to call it, to point it out lightly, anyways. So I'm starting the live stream late. I slept in. So usually I start at 1, so I'm quite a few hours late. So usually my routine is I get up in the morning and then I start preparing the live streams and getting that all set up. So usually what that involves is getting Twitch, Kick, and YouTube horizontal and YouTube vertical set up. I have to create a thumbnail, have to do the descriptions and stuff like that. So but oh well, what it is. But I guess you probably need more subscribers, don't you? Yeah, you need more subscribers. You've only got 3. So guys, Rogue Rider has had a slip of the button, and unfortunately the channel has met its RIP demise. I know it's Halloween and everything, but let's help Rogue Rider out a bit here and send him some love and subscribe to his channel. He does farming simulator content, so I'm going to put a link into the chat. I'm also going to put it into Twitch and Kick. So this is a YouTube channel. And actually, I'm going to pin that to the top. I was going to leave the auto drive guy up there, but we're going to replace him. I'll talk about him another day. Look at that. I'm gonna give Rogue Rider some love here, because sometimes, you know, accidents happen, and you know, he's a content creator, so we should help him out. He's only got 3 subscribers, so we need to get that up higher. We'll put that on Kick. And we'll put it on Twitch. and we'll put it on the other YouTube live stream. And replace the pin. I'm actually going to make a post Rogue Rider on my community page too right now. Just to see if we can get you at least some more people. Other than just the 3. Rogue Rider. Unfortunate demise. There we go. I put a community post up to my YouTube channel, so hopefully it'll get you at least a few more subscriptions headed your way to get you above 3 there. And then I don't know if you. It says I'm back to doing Call of Duty mobile and Warzone mobile now. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's that season, isn't it? I think Blizzard has got a few promotions for that, if I'm not mistaken. Well, for Warzone, I'm not sure if it's for the mobile version, but usually around Halloween time. Bam. That seems to be the case. I'm skipping ahead in time here, guys. Let's see if we can make it to March. Are we in March? Yes, we are. I need to finish up my seeding. I think I can plant grass in March, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Is this the right one? No, I should probably use the John Deere. Let's put that there. I'll get back in here. Oh. My trees are growing. Fantastic. I don't know how well I did my planting over here, though. I'm a little confused. I don't know what happened. This is going to be a very tight area. I think I made some mistakes with my tree planting. Might be missing some trees in that area too. Oh well. Crazy. Let's go out here. Yeah. Okay, so mobile is running a promotion too. So that is very good then. Yeah, this is a promotion period, especially for Twitch and all sorts of games that are being, made at this time, stuff like that. I know Microsoft and Blizzard, man, they're going all out this fall, that's for sure. Hello, the Sim Guy, welcome in. And welcome to spring. Oh. There you go. This is a very tight fence. What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down the hill here. We have auto drive finally installed. So the sim guy, how are you doing today? We're gonna finish up some of our planting, I think, over here. Like we got grass growing. Oh, yeah. Oh, and you do that all on mobile, so it's a bit on the phone. I usually do that kind of stuff on my computer, but I have done some stuff on my phone and ran into problems like that. Not that bad, but fairly close. Okay, we're gonna plant down here because we got a strip that we're missing. We ran out of time during the summer fall event months. Is it on? Oh, I did not turn it on. I'm not sure exactly what will happen here. And we're gonna just replant this row, I think, pretty much. Go. Hello, Rocket Scientist 102. We're streaming next Saturday, 8 p.m. UK time. Yep, that is correct. So that'll be 12 p.m. my time. We did the calculations this morning. So we'll be playing with the farm sim guy, or sorry, I get you two mixed up all the time. The sim guy. I have to. I'm so glad that the farm sim guy isn't on here. It's not the only time I've done that. I've called you the farm sim guy a few times. The sim guy. So we will be live streaming next Saturday together on a map. Now we're gonna fix this up here. It'll be Farming Simulator 22. Let's see if we can fix this up here. It's a bit tight in here. Just bear with me here. I'll check the chat in a sec. I'm just a little nervous here trying to fix this up. This is because I ran out of time and the month had changed and the season had changed. That's what happens when you play Black Ops 6 and 6 hours straight. Yeah. On computer when I was doing it. Oh, you were even on computer. Then you've overdone it, sir. Which I can understand because that's a pretty intense game right there. So if you get exhausted after a 6-hour stint, then that's understandable. I get that way sometimes after playing World of Warcraft. And I get frustrated. And things don't go quite as planned. Alright, we're gonna go all the way along here. Can I Oh dear, what the heck's going on? Let's go in here. Let's auto detect. I'm gonna just make a straight row here. Probably like that, I guess. Okay, let's just back up. Grass will have to grow back in, but that's all right. All right, we're gonna get this field fixed. So yeah, you guys will have to check us out while we're live streaming together next week, next Saturday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and 8 p.m. UK time. Let's go forward. And the sim guy's choosing the map, so, and then I got some mods in there, about 30 mods in there, so it'll be pretty easy to put together. Shoot, I realized for me this stream started 8 minutes away from being live, sorry. It's fine. I just I ran into some tech stuff. I started a bit late, and then I started the live stream or horizontal even later because I selected the wrong broadcast. Let's see here. Gonna go back this way. Then we get this all straightened out. Yep, hello this time, that's for sure. And you're with me on a farming simulator live stream this time as well. So I'm glad to have my regulars back. I don't know. Yeah, we're doing a live stream for 4 hours on New Year's Eve as well. That is a plan on Farming Simulator 25. Go here, pull ahead. There's no crashes. I'm just very sad that I messed up my field. Oh well. It's grass. It's not like it's like a crop. I think crops are worse. Having to fill in the blank. So some of this is getting reseeded. So it should be interesting once this gets all turned in. This I thought was originally going to be a full-on grass field, but it was just a texture. Can you add me as a moderator? I only add certain people as moderators. I've got quite a few moderators, Ghost Gamer Boy. I've got the Sim Guy, I've got Rogue Rider, I've got so many. So I just don't hand out I don't hand out moderation privileges willy-nilly, pretty much. So if that hurts your feeling, I'm sorry. You can tell if I'm a Canadian if I apologize for everything. You ordered Farming Simulator 25 also? Excellent. Yep, it's a good thing to get. I honestly think it's gonna be it's gonna be big. Majorly big. Farming Simulator 22 got a reward last year. Or I mean not last year. At launch on Steam. So it'll be interesting to see if we get another reward from Steam for this launch. So hopefully it will happen. So as long as Giants keeps on, you know, pushing the curve at getting things out, I think it'll be phenomenal. Yep, I pre-ordered because I wanted the pack, so I've had mine pre-ordered since I guess pre-orders were available. So I want the fancy combine, I want the Mac Dawn pack. So I also went with the seasons pack as well. So I got that, so I'm all set up. So $64, believe. Pearson. Yeah, there's third-party places like what you were talking about, G2A, and if what they do is they provide Steam keys that you can put into your Steam account, and yes, you can get stuff cheap. Game Planet is another one. I've used their services because I think Argsy Gaming is a partner with Games Planet. But yeah, there are ways to get the game cheaper. Yep, that's a good option. I think I've gotten games out of there in the past too myself. Yeah, advertising, fund them. The other factors, you have to remember that it's a digital copy. So usually it's plausible to make stuff cheap. If it was a physical copy, then that would probably be a different story altogether. I'm just going to drive all the way up here. I think we do all of this. There we go. Eventually, some of the games reduce in price over time too. So you have to, like Farming Simulator 19, I don't even know how much that's going for these days. Or 22. 22 will probably drop drastically in price as well. Once 25 hit. And then you just make money off of the game long term. Did I run out of... don't know why the texture changed. That's a little crazy. Hello, James the Splendid Nugget. How are you doing? Yeah. And there's people that still buy older games too. So I think at the end they still recoup a lot of money off of older titles with digital copies and stuff like that. It's like making a video, right? Like I've got videos that I don't know, have been on my channel for quite a while that still get views even though I made them like a couple of years ago, right? The same kind of concept. So if something is digital and available, there is always going to be someone that's going to want to buy it again, or buy an older title, right? The circle around here. I'm not exactly sure why the textures are weird on here, but oh well, it is what it is. We're going to... And then up here, we're gonna just clean up a little bit. Alright, back up. Let's see if we can get this all cleaned up. I have to go down here, I think. So, sometimes there could be tax write-offs too. I imagine there's probably tax write-offs. As an example, there's Humble Bundle, which is a charitable organization that provides Steam keys. There's that as well. Yep, there's people that like to play older games. There's still some people that occasionally will jump back on the Farming Simulator 19 and start playing again. I've seen some live streamers do that. So, and as long as it's in a digital format, the company can still make revenue off of older titles and stuff like that. So, which is kind of nice. Don't know what happened here. We better fix this up, shouldn't we, guys? Got quite a few things that need to be fixed.
I never wanted to intrude, but let me intro. Do my favorite news and you my latest inspo. When I'm up past two, I think I feel like fast food.
Let's just fix this up a bit.
You don't play games, that's true. Think about the same things, that's proof. Don't really drink though, and that's cool. 우리 하게 많은 니까 baby 술은 없어도 돼. 나 지금 가는 길이야, gotta show me the way.
There we go.
Picture perfect part of glasses up on your head. 운전하기 싫으면 don't you worry about a thing. We can shoot it down, no fire, let me buy you a ring. 말해봐, you and I 하지만은 too late. Bumping ASAP, cruising down the heart of LA. 햇빛 따라 broken에서 여기 멀리 왔네. You've been here your whole life, think it's time for you to see you on the west side. Wake up and you laying on my bedside. You don't know when they got us on the east side.
See if we can fix this up a bit too. Filling in the blanks. All right, I think I got every spot that I can think of. There's a little spot there, but I'm not going to bother with. Hold this up. Let's see if there's anything down here. Yeah, we're probably going to have to skip ahead. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to end up doing. Because we're going to do some grass work today. Yeah, I got GTA. I sometimes jump on there, but I think I enjoy I forget what it's called. Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, that game that I usually like to play the most. I think I knocked over a sign back there. Whoops. Let's get up here. But I used to do some GTA. I loved going into the casino and then spinning the wheel and getting a free automobile. Actually, I was pretty lucky at doing that. Let's see if we can get into the fence line here. Forward. This is so bad. This fence is going bye-bye, I'm telling you right now. Okay, let's see if I can... This is so bad. I think I'm making it worse. Yeah, it's bad. It's very bad. I think I did it. Yay! Celebration for me, guys. That's a couple of probably crashes right there. Too bad that the crashes weren't beneficial and I couldn't have taken the fence out. Alright, we're coming up to my main farm area. I don't own this property. I sort of wish I did. We're gonna pull in here. Let's see how well we did with our tree planting here. At my little roadway here. So here we are. Trees are popping up everywhere. We're gonna reverse this up. And oddly, I don't have a house up here, which I wish I did. There we go. Running over gang members and street girls doing 100 miles per hour on San Andreas to make extra cash. Oh my god. Are the police on your tail at the moment? I know if you do a lot of that, usually it attracts the police in the game. I've had some pretty gnarly police chases. Eventually I had like helicopters in the air and stuff like that. That's kind of crazy. Okay, we're gonna head back to the main house. Here we are. We're gonna sleep trigger. I think some of this stuff I'm gonna sell, to tell you the truth. But it gets gnarly. I also like the, well, it's not San Andreas, but I'm guessing they have jets in there as well, and ski-doos, I imagine. That's a lot of fun. And doing all of the cars and automobiles. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this. Bale wrapper, not gonna need that. Sell. Front loader. Sell. The smaller windrower, I think I'll probably sell. Sell. Power harrow, I don't think I need that. Sell. Sell the mowing kit because I don't think I'm going to want that anymore. I want a big mower that I really want. Sell that. These trailers can probably go. Maybe I might save them. No, I probably will sell them. I don't have any grain crops at the moment. Sell. And I think that will do it for now. Oh, I got some. There's a tedder in here too. We're gonna sell the baler. That's a lot of money right there. Tedder? Well, keep the tedder for now because I might need it. Into your apartment and hide for a while. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. They always seem to catch me for some reason. I guess I was never really good at running away from the police. Alright, back here. We're gonna sleep trigger. Hopefully my grass will be ready because I want to do grass work today. Let's just sleep trigger one more time. Do you do a lot of multiplayer stuff or a lot of solo stuff in San Andreas? Or GTA in general, I should say. Okay, what month are we in? We're in May. We should probably have some grass now, right? Hit tab. Yay, we've got Yep, we got grass, everybody. Let's put that there. We'll buy ourselves a mower. I'm gonna buy this one. Buy the Crone. Set a license plate. Hiram FS22. There we go. I hit the back button too many times again. Solo? Gotcha. I've done some multiplayer. Multiplayer's a little bit nerve-wracking because everybody wants to kill you. Sometimes I do alright. Do this front and back. Okay. Bye. Okay, let's see if we did this right. There we are. We have our new Crone mower. Alright, I'm going to load up my Logitech software. Center it. There we go. Go inside the cab. Just get this all cut up. We're gonna do, I guess I'm gonna have to TED this. I forgot to set my swath. Oh well. It's all good. I'm gonna do a headland and then let's see what we can do. So this grass is probably not as old as this one, but you know what? It's going to even out. It'll be fine. Once we do at least one cut on it. And this is all going to get turned into silage pretty much. And we'll go like this. Back onto the field. Yeah, I haven't played GTA in a long while. I still have a Rockstar account. Sometimes I usually jump back on and try things out. Twitch has a lot of rewards for Rockstar games, or they did. I haven't really seen any Twitch drops for Rockstar based games, so that might change though. Might revisit it down the road. For the time being, I'm preoccupied with World of Warcraft and Farm Sim. Hopefully you guys will join me on PV Canyon Crossing tomorrow, because some interesting stuff is developing over there. I got the bridge finally being built. And then I'm doing a lot of terraforming projects on that map. I don't know if you guys have caught my test streams for FS Miners mods. So he's released his last pack like 2 weeks ago, so he says that's it, this is the last pack for Farming Simulator 22. I'm focused on Farming Simulator 25. So since it's the last pack, I'm kind of going through all of the bits and pieces and testing it all out. For the most part, it's pretty stable. I know that I had criticized his mods quite heavily, but mind you, that was earlier on that I had used his mods, and I was disappointed because they weren't really polished and there was some weird stuff going on with some of it. But over time, he has gone ahead and fixed up quite a few of his mods. Mainly I was upset with the wheel loaders. Initially when he first started releasing mods on Farming Simulator 22, because some of his wheel loaders were bouncing everywhere, like there was a weight shift balance, but it looks like he's fixed some of that. There's probably one wheel loader that has a very minor issue, which is the lights. You know, it'll light up, but it doesn't send out a ray of light anywhere. But that's minor. The rest of the front end loader was fine. My next test stream, like I've done the bulldozers, I've done the wheel loaders. I think next will be the excavators and probably the dump truck, or the, you know, the trucks themselves, and then probably, or you know, showing off some of his props that he has. Well, once GTA 6 comes out, it might. Yeah, I have a feeling Twitch will start presenting GTA stuff once GTA 6 pops out. I've gotten quite a... I wasn't too sure how well I would do with World of Warcraft, but I have actually gotten some subscribers for that watch my World of Warcraft streams. So I have followers on Kick and on Twitch. So mind you, there's so much going on right now. So there's a lot of news, a lot of hype for World of Warcraft. So I'm gonna keep on streaming it and enjoying it. But I did get a little overwhelmed, I think, because there's just so much to do, really. But that's based on information that I gotten from another live streamer that said, oh, you gotta run it on every tune to get this currency, the bronze currency, but it was completely wrong. You can eventually do that, but you have to unlock an achievement. You have to get like 100 bronze or something like that. I'll probably do another World of Warcraft late night stream tonight, maybe. It depends on how light I go on my Farm Sim stream. Or I might do one tomorrow late night. I don't know. I still have to go trick-or-treating in World of Warcraft, go figure. I'm determined to get all the tricky treats, basically, so I can get all of the stuff. I've procrastinated over the years. Most of my focus was on like the mount, but I already have the mount. Let's just switch around here. Let's just get this all lined up. I think we're going to there. Make my job a little easier. Yeah, it's challenging. I definitely am not going to how do you say it? I'm not going to present a whole whack of different games on my channel. I'm going to just try to keep it minimal to like a couple of titles. Even, you know, as of late, I've been switching back from Farming Simulator to World of Warcraft. I have noticed that I have lost and gained subscribers. Not that it has overly negatively impacted me, but I think people just have to get used to me, I guess. Some people set the expectation, well, I only want to watch World of Warcraft, and then I only want to watch Farming Simulator. Usually I think it's probably the newer people that join my channel that usually do that, you know, jumpy kind of thing. But once they figure out what I am all about and stuff like that, they usually stick around. Farming Simulator definitely will not be going. And World of Warcraft I generally enjoy. Unless it becomes a bad expansion, then it'll probably might not be live streamed as much, but I think Blizzard finally got their act together with World of Warcraft, so with the latest expansion. But overall, I don't really want to have like multiple games on my channel. I don't enjoy mobile gaming at all. I've tried mobile gaming on my phone and stuff, but I honestly do not enjoy it. I don't like leaning forward over my phone. I'm not a big mobile fan. I get a considerable amount of neck strain. Like, I can only tolerate looking at my phone for about like probably about 10 minutes at the very least. So I'm not a mobile person, as you could say. I wish I could. I wish I could be more mobile. I need to switch to, or do, whoops, I did the wrong button. I need to switch this to 90 degrees. On. Okay, let's do that, and also don't think I will ever go back to console playing ever. That's one thing that I probably will not do. Oh. What is COD again? I don't remember. Let's see. I hate acronyms. COD. Oh yeah, Call of Duty. Oh yes. Yeah. You do not want to have me on your team, okay? I have tried, I think, Call of Duty. It's on BattleNet, by the way, I believe. Let me look. I need to bring up BattleNet. I'm pretty sure it's on there. Call of Duty. Let me see. Bringing up BattleNet. BattleNet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on BattleNet. Yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is available on BattleNet. I have Black Ops 4 currently. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I tried them. I don't last very long in the game. I die within probably like 20 seconds or something like that. I am horrible at first-person shooters. Like this. I only know this because when I started playing, I had some friends trying to get me into it, and I would play with them, and then basically they decided not to play with me anymore. I warned them. I said, "Hey, I'm not a first-person shooter player. If you are in to win, I'm probably not your teammate, okay? I'm not the right guy to go with. I am not the droid you were looking for. Actually, I am the droid. I am not the Jedi Knight that you're looking for, I should say. I'm horrible at first-person shooters. That's one genre that I do not play very often. Like, I might play like once or twice a year or something like that. The difference, though, I think with like I think I enjoy Red Dead Redemption because you get some of the auto shooting functionality in there. Like there's obviously a mechanic in there that helps you aim, right? I think even GTA has a function like that a little bit too. But Modern Warfare and whatnot, they don't really have an auto aim function, I don't think, unless it's changed with the newer game. Yeah, it's not with me. I'm a droid, okay? I'm one of the little crazy droids with its head spinning around and then knocking the head off and running aimlessly with a gun, not knowing what's in front of me. I played I think the first Half-Life game, and I got as far as this one part that I got really scared. I was really young at the time. There's like this silo, like a rocket silo, and there's a large creature in there with these big giant claw things that protrude out of the silo, and I could never make it past that guy. It's dark in there and it was freaky. Eventually I ran out of bullets, and yeah, it was not good. And after that I was like, no, I'm not playing this anymore. I think that was Half-Life 1, I believe, if I recall. I think I wasted a lot of bullets trying to kill it, because I don't think that was the objective. Objective was not to kill the creature, it was to sneak by. But I could never sneak by. Somehow it would find me and kill me. So, I don't know. At the time when I was playing, there was no YouTube, so I couldn't watch someone else play. Now there's YouTube. If I played it now, I'd probably do a lot better, because I could just watch someone else play and live stream that one particular scene. Yep, game theory for Half-Life. Yep. Half-Life universe. Okay, where we go? But I think the universe has expanded since Half-Life 1. Is Half-Life universe, is that like a game? Is that now a game title or a multiplayer game thing? Or are you just using it as a figure of speech? As I wouldn't be surprised if there was like an MMO kind of version of Half-Life. As I think the last time that I touched it, like I said, was Half-Life 1 when it was first came out. Oh, universe is the actual universe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I would just ask just in case, because there's just so many games that are out there that have gone so MMO-like, right? So it's like, well, the franchise was good as a solo game. Let's go ahead and make it into a multiplayer sensation. Right. Yeah, I would imagine the lore would be very interesting. I think with Half-Life 1, the story I enjoyed, like the conspiracy of of the creepy guy, and you know how you would expect that that the corporation would be, you know, on the side of humans, and then the fact that it seemed like to me, because I didn't finish off the Half-Life series, I didn't make it very far, but I got the impression that they were the ones, the corporation was responsible for creating these alien abominations running everywhere. Or zombies, I should say. Yeah, G-Man. Yeah. He was always creepy, you know, you get so close to him in Half-Life 1, and then, you know, he looks at you and then he leaves. He's like gone. Always like that. I was like, oh, we were so close to getting you. And yet, you're gone. You should, yeah, explain. I don't mind spoilers. But I don't even know if that guy actually dies eventually. I would like to know if he finally dies, because that would be great. Because gosh darn it, that guy, I'm telling you. Just swing around here. There we go. I think I'm going to cut around the edge of this island. Go. Go around the island. There we go. We'll probably do one more headland around, I think. Just to clean it all up. Can we go uphill? Play as Gordon, scientist. Wait for your test. Okay. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and clean this all up. There we go. You work at Black Mesa, a well-known scientific company competing with Aperture. Aperture is part of Portal, although the beef between Aperture and Black Mesa isn't mentioned in Half-Life. Oh, okay. Oh, Dr. Bean, the CEO of Mesa, wants these crystals called Zen crystals. These crystals come from the planet Zen somewhere in the universe. Oh, Mesa. Hello, Nick Kelly. Welcome in. And this Dr. Bean is the bad guy, right? Or is that like that I kept on seeing in Half-Life 1? Not Bean. Oh, Breen. Okay. That's probably better to call him Breen. People might think he's Mr. Bean if you call him Dr. Bean. Okay, so Dr. Breen. I can remember that. We're gonna scoot through here. All right. Green wasn't really mentioned in Half-Life from memory. Okay. So he's probably more mentioned in Portal, I'm guessing. Is my guess. And we're gonna make another headland pass up here. Go. Oh. Go down here. Let's get screwed up, and it blows up. Most you are there. Yeah, I kind of remember that. That there was something went wrong. By the way, you have a suit called the HEV suit, which is like armor. Yeah, and it has like an AI in it, if I'm not mistaken. Like it would talk to you and tell you if something's going wrong, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think we're gonna do like one more. Headland. Hello, alcoholic. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Welcome to the live stream. I'm learning about Half-Life in my other chat. It's got a voice for telling small things like damage. Yep. So maybe not a full-on AI then compared to what I was originally thinking of. Just to tell you the meter of how much what your vitals are pretty much on this HEV suit. Bikeaholic, how are you doing today? All right, this. You wake up in the test chamber with Vortigaunt, which is being That is from Zen. It tries to kill you with its Vortigaunt energy, like a laser beam of some sort of energy. Vortigaunts are common-ish energy in Half-Life 1. Only one remember that. Well, only remember that for later. Okay. Would you prefer I just talk about this in Discord? No, keep on sharing it here. Other people might be interested in what you have to share about it. It's a good story. I like it. Having these kind of storytelling moments is great. People can hear and learn about a different game title, and it's a pretty interesting game. Like I said, I enjoyed the story. That's probably why I played it, not because it was a first-person shooter. The sad thing is I'm really bad at first-person shooters, so having someone else share it is a good thing, because I honestly don't think I'm going to make it to the end of the story to have someone else tell me the story. And most people in here probably might not have ever played the Half-Life franchise, so kind of reminds me of Aliens, the Aliens movies, a little bit, with the fact that Zeno Zatani, which is the big corporation with Wayland Industries or whatever, all of that, the fact that they're trying to capture an alien and weaponize them and stuff, kind of reminds me of that. Alright, so eventually you escape the chamber you're in, and most of the scientists are dead. And so what happens is you go and find a surviving one who opens a door for you, and you get to the crowbar a few minutes later. Yep, and the crowbar is very valuable. I've used that crowbar to hit a lot of people with aliens on their head. I don't know, the zombified scientists. Killed a lot of them. You can use it as a melee weapon and to break stuff like boxes and glass. Yep. Or if you completely run out of bullets and you got nothing left but the crowbar. I'm guilty of that, by the way. The hands up in the air. Let's even this off at the end here. So you kill head crabs. Yes, that's right. That's what they were called, head crabs. What a name. Which turn people into zombies if they land on the head of a person. They have a head-shaped mouth. Yep, those things scared me a lot too. Like I would be like in a room in the dark trying to find something, and then poof, there's one that shows up right in front of you, and then I just take out my crowbar and go whack, 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 whack. And then when it's dead, I'm like celebrating, thank God. So, by the way, shooting the head crab on zombie will kill the zombie and the head crab. See, that would have been good information for me to have back when I was playing Half-Life 1, because guess what? I just shot the body and it took forever, so I probably wasted a heck of a lot of bullets. So only killing the zombie lets the head crab dismount and try to turn you. Okay, so to jump on top of you. Yeah. That's pretty scary. It takes Amelia, welcome. I am doing very awesome today, Amelia. I hope you're having a great day as well. We're talking about Half-Life. Rocket Science 102 is telling me about the Half-Life story at the moment. I'm reading it out loud because I'm currently multi-streaming on multiple platforms, so I can share the information with everybody on my different live streams. So anyways, so then you find a guard who helps you kill some Zeds. Zeds is zombie for short. I like being lazy. Okay, for sure. Okay, so kill some zombies. So you get help with a guard. That's good. Unfortunately, my headphones broke today because of my naughty cat, so can't hear your voice. It would be great if you could respond through chat instead. Oh. I am on. Sorry to hear about your headset. Let's see if I can get a chat link. I'll get a link to my YouTube stream so Amelia can join us there. Let's see here. I'll get a link. I think we are on. This is probably the vertical, is it? Yep. No, it's on the horizontal live stream. Get the link. There you go. All right, perfect. By the way, your friend with How many people can play Farming Simulator 22? I think it's a max. I don't think there is a max. There's opposing sources. Let's see here. Saw him before going into the test chamber and was at the front gate guarding the gate at Black Mesa. Also their Half-Life Full Shift. You can play as Barney and Half-Life Opposing Source. There's opposing source. I'll explain why a bit later. Okay. Welcome back, Ghost Gamer boys. Opposing forces. Oh my god, my spelling sucks. It's fine, you're probably texting, most likely. Or are you on PC? Well, I'm bad at typing too, so even on PC, so. As long as it's somewhat legible, I can usually understand what most people are saying. Except for acronyms. Acronyms I usually have a hard time with. Especially if it's like content that I don't play very often. So explaining an acronym for me is a good thing. Oh, you're on PC? Cool. But yeah, even on PC, I sometimes type quicker than what I can think at times, and then I make a mistake or a slight typo. Yep, back onto lore. Another enemy called Hound Eye. Hound Eye. Okay, you're gonna have to describe that. When you approach it, it is charged up and releases a small radius of shockwave. Like a dog with lots of teeny eyes bunched together to make one big eye. Okay, so kind of almost like a spider, but they're closer together. I'm guessing that particular creature is very observant. Is my guess. And it's greenish and blue striped. Greenish. Okay. So kind of an aqua kind of color. That would be kind of an interesting creature with that kind of color on it, if you were to ask me. I like kind of greenish blues sometimes. Turquoise. Turquoise. Alright, we're gonna spin around here. Make our way back. This is going to be a lot of silage. Let's see if I can square this off. Yeah, let's put this like that. Let's back up a bit more. Reverse mowing at its best. And we'll go forward. Zen is a floating. Well, I could actually see that, because I almost thought it was like almost like Zen, you know, like spirituality Zen. And Zen usually means peaceful. Go up here. Okay, so then since I haven't played Half-Life 1 myself fully, but Portal and Half-Life 2, I have you basically kill other aliens from Zen, and eventually you teleport to planet Zen, the floating island. Cool. I like floating islands, it makes it fun. Was on Warzone Mobile doing a vid. So you posted one up. That's good. Is it a short? Probably a short. You find the thing that's enslaving the Vort guards called a knee. I'm gonna call it a knee. That's cannot pronounce that. The knee you kill freezing with Vortigons, and then they like you and they chill with you. Even though the probe killed lots of them, they're pretty chill. Turn this around here. Mowing again. All a nigh. Nihilant. It's probably a good idea to call it a nigh. Oh, it's an 8-minute video? Yep, that's a little over the... Yeah, so that's not a short. You can call it a nigh rocket, just to shorten it up. They are chill with us, with you since you free them from slavery. Okay, so they become your friends, in other words. You did a good thing for them. So that's good. So then you do gain allies. I like that. You can be the savior of a species. I think that was the last nigh ever. They are weak to Vortigaunt energy. Denies. Okay. They don't like Vortigaunts then. And who enslaved them? Was it the which species, or was it the corporation that enslaved them? Oh, the Nile, The rise, violence, enslaved. So those guys are the ones that did it to them. Okay. That's so unfair. Poor creatures getting enslaved. It cost you $2.50 on Farming Simulator 23. I did not know it. That's pretty. In real cash, you have to buy it? I did not know that. Oh, so I guess you gotta buy certain things. Huh. Did not. I guess there's a smaller selection of mods on FS23. It says, anyways, I can't remember when, but somewhere, D-Man decides to give you two options. Go to a battle you can't win, or step into his portal, choosing the battle equals in death, by the way. And he takes yours. Oh. Guns away, but you keep the suit. Well, at least you get to keep the suit. The suit seems to be very valuable considering it keeps you alive. Yeah, it's definitely worth getting the mower. I enjoy this mower. You step into his portal, you continue the series timeline. IG. Oh, no mods. Does every piece of equipment you gotta buy separately, or do they provide a pack that you can buy? Hopefully you get a pack. Right. Anyways, you got into stasis. Oh, so do they freeze you when you go in the stasis? Like cryogenic suspension, or is it some other stasis? Where then you appear 20 years later, the same age in Half-Life 2. It's like a 1 second basis. Oh, wow. I wonder if his world was better after that. Probably not. 1 second, you are X amount of others. Oh. You can buy with in-game cash, but some stuff costs real money. Oh. Yeah, that's very different from Farming Simulator 22, that's for sure. Having to use in-game money or real cash to buy. Well, real cash, you can buy DLCs, of course. So I guess they do things a little differently in mobile. So G-Man lets you stay. So could be 20 for you and 60 million for others as an example. Okay. I imagine he has to be brought up to speed on all of the changes in the new Half-Life 2 time frame. So Earth is colonized. Wow. Seven hours. So the Combine's probably another villain, I'm guessing. Took Earth in 7 hours. So they must be like, yeah, definitely a super race. Combine were looking for Zen creatures since they had beef, and the Zen creature did not originally come from Zen. They were hiding. Okay. Oh my god. That's gonna scare everybody, I think. I think everybody on Zen's gonna be scared by that. Like the... So then, one aliens go there, and then a much more crazier and scarier alien race goes to chase that first race. That's kind of crazy. Have to colonize the moon, I suppose, if Trump took over real life, I guess. Oh my gosh. Oh, Zen. Okay, I can fix it. Let's see. And let's see here. Poof. There we go. Fixed. There you go. Oh, you're all good now. I deleted the reference. That part of the story will just, people will just have to continue on without that part. Typos. It almost sounds like Earth in that universe has become a magnet for everyone to show up and invade by the sounds of it. So you got the first alien race, they show up, and then another alien race is following them. So poor Earth is in the middle of it all. So I honestly don't know. Wow. Against live with the rebel civilian, and the head crabs and zombies are still problems. Yeah, see, that would freak me out. Those head crab people. I suppose they have to keep them around because I have a feeling that they make part of a franchise. Just the fact that, you know, people like myself that got freaked out by the zombie head crab people has made them a popular species. As long as they don't mutate. Could you imagine if they got like extra limbs put on them somehow? That would be kind of scary. You know, like maybe an extra set of arms, and then they can, but grotesque arms, like not human arms. Like they latch onto the human, zombify them, and then somehow grow one more set of appendages to stick out. And then you've got each appendage can hold on to a different weapon, like crowbars or something. And maybe they're a little bit smarter than your average crabhead guy. Oh my god. Did you have to go that way? I don't think so. I had a feeling someone was going to make a comment of that nature. But that's what I think they should do, Rocket. They should have maybe upgrade them. Like maybe they mutate. Okay, so you get the head crab, it goes on to the zombie or onto the human. And then it mutates and gets these extra appendages, but it becomes slightly smarter because it can pick up objects and start running around bashing people. So like crowbars or something like that. That's what I would think. Yep, I'm gonna have to lock the door. Click. And the Combine really want us, since they can make portals, but it takes too long for them and too many resources for the Combine. We're gonna swing around here. See if we can make our way up here somehow. to fix up my lawn a bit here. Okay, let's swing around one more time. Oh, I missed that little bit of grass. Oh well. Okay. Let's just go downhill. We're almost done cutting the lawn. And the basically cyborgs with no memories and are reset memories every hour. You think that time travel really exists, or is it a myth? Don't know on that one. There are obviously some scientists that say that it's possible, but it's theoretical, right? So they have to prove it somehow. But we're not technologically advanced enough. I think anything is possible, I suppose. Combine also have no connection with their stronger forces, so they on their own Earth. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna back up here. So if they own their own Earth, why would they need another Earth? Or is it because they did or did they destroy their Earth? That happens. So also Combine soldiers are humans with heavy advanced stuff on them, or so they aren't human at that point. The Combine loves making organic cyborg stuff like flying gunships which have organic parts. They are looking for then creatures. Found us. Us was this through it let Mesa with a gigantic superpower. I need to turn a light on, it's getting dark. There we go. I suppose anything's possible. Alright, let's back up. Yay! We got it all finished. Yeah, I think I better wash this down. Do I have a... Needs plowing, needs rolling. I don't understand that. I've already plowed it. But anyways, you find Barney after he saves you from getting a passport check on a train, and you find friend Dr. Kleiner and Eli, who was a daughter named Alex. Trying to change the subject. Well, hint hint. He's telling us a story. All right. You want to tell me the rest of it in Discord? You can do that if you want. Yeah. As I can read it in there. My next logging run, like when I'm doing a live stream of logging, probably maybe tomorrow on PV Canyon. Well, it might be, I'm not sure, it might be either logging or construction is what's gonna happen on there probably tomorrow. Yeah, I am in the 3Js. So you can just go into the 3Js, you'll see me in there. I think I'm a moderator in 3J's channel. I think I'm still one. I'm in there. I should be online. It's just Kiram. You'll see me in there. Yeah, I'm a cookie moderator. I'm a cookie moderator. So there you go. Oh. And then you can just DM me of the rest of the story because it's interesting. I'm a bit of a science, even though I don't play the game anymore, but I'm really into sci-fi, so. My trees are growing, everybody. This over here. All right, we'll see you when you get back. So whatever happened to the political mess you guys had up there last month? Which one? Which political mess? You'll have to remind me. We have so many of them. I need my where's my windrower? My windrower's over here, isn't it? I better not have sold my windrower. That would not be cool. Oh, the windrower's back there. Yep, that works. That'll take you to the Extra Life Discord channel.
I'm just gonna
the political stuff. Why did I park it that way? I'm gonna have to drive in there and reverse it out, I guess. Did a very bad parking. Drive up here. We've got all sorts of political craziness up here in Canada. Just turn this around here. Oh. It's nice that the trees are finally growing in. And I left a bit of a space in there for me to do my logging operations. So it's going to be very weird once it's done growing. Have to wait 2 in-game years. All right. Yeah, I don't have a Discord channel, so you'll either find me in the 3Js or the Extra Life one. So I usually suggest the Extra Life one because that's part of the charity that I usually do on live streams. Let's see, I think it's the Extra Life one, unless it's something else. Yeah, virtual farming for miracles. So yeah, I'm in there. That's the charitable one. So if you join that, you'll find me in there. Yep. So so virtual farming for miracles is our team, and so when we do a charitable stream, it'll be for Extra Life, which means that the money goes to Extra Life, which is an organization comprised of a multitude of live streamers that live stream for BC for children's hospitals across North America. So if people donate to that cause, the money goes to children's hospitals, essentially. So I do live streams from time to time for that. Same with the 3Js and a couple of others as well. There, I got your DM. I just sent you a wavy back rocket. There you go. Just so that you know that I got it. Welcome back. So that's what the live streams are for Extra Life. It's a big organization comprised of a lot of live streamers. It's crazy. I don't know if I'm going to get through here. I really hate that fence. If I have to go on an angle, I think. But yeah, it's probably the one charity that I enjoy participating in. The other factor is that it's quite easy to set up, and I don't have to worry about the money basically, because people hit the donation link and it goes directly to the foundation directly. So it's very well set up. I think I'm stuck. Yeah. I really hate this fence. There. I'm gonna have to buy that property and get rid of that fence. There we go. Off we go. On confidence one in Canada. Trudeau is still in power. So we're still waiting for the Bloc Québécois to say something. So we don't know yet. I don't know, he somehow convinced his own party to keep him as leader, Trudeau. So I don't know. I'm just I think a lot of us are like puzzled. So it's hard to say what will happen, but that he's still there. But I think most of it has been sidewinded because of the India thing now. Over the I guess there's evidence to suggest that India had a play in something to do with the the killing of someone in Canada. So that's kind of taken center stage for some reason. I don't know. But it's only temporary. Eventually it'll go back to him. So I just think that we need someone else in charge. My opinion. He's been in power for, I don't know, quite a few decades. For about at least just over a decade now. So I think we need somebody new. But for some reason he keeps on keeping people keeps in power. He just has a lot of charm, I guess. But I would like to see some change, I suppose. Like even if they put like a different leader in, I feel that they should probably put a different leader in, but it doesn't sound like that's going to happen. So and then just try to get everything on the right track, really. So whether that will happen or not, I don't know. Okay, can I see if this will work? That works. Oh, we'll back up. We have to do an auto detect here. And off we go. Hopefully I don't hit any trees along the edge here. So I imagine another non-confidence vote will probably be brought forward. And then it'll be up to the Bloc Québécois to make the decision. What they're asking for is an increase in pensions, Canadian, because we have a Canadian pension plan. I'm not sure if you have anything like that in the United States or not, but we contribute into a Canadian pension plan. So they're asking for an increase in seniors' pensions. So we'll have to see if that goes or not. So far, they've said no. And I think there was one other thing that the Bloc Québécois was asking for. And if they didn't get an answer for that, then they would put in a non-confidence vote. But how it works is that you can retire at 65 and then or at 75, in between that range. People that retire early don't get their full pension until they reach the age of 75. And once you hit 75, then you get your full pension. So the legislation that they want to push through is to say that if you retire at 65, you can get eligibility for your full CPP. So that's the legislation that they're trying to put through as cost of living has gone up, though. Oh, is Juan starting a live stream soon? Yeah, I guess he does. He live streams on Fridays, doesn't he? Usually when he or Saturdays. Is it Saturday or Friday? Saturday. Oh, there. I'm confused. I know he did a morning stream, I think. And then he sometimes does an evening stream too. I'm about 2.5 hours into mine. I think I usually do a 4-hour stream, so I got about an hour and a half, I think. More. And then hopefully I'll start tomorrow's stream a little earlier. I'll be on PV Canyon Crossing. We'll probably do something like either logging or construction work. Oh, emergency shelter happening. ASPCA. Oh, for animals. Yeah, it's good to do some sort of charity stream, including pets. There's all sorts of them. need a little love as well. Definitely agree on that one.
Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries.
Yeah, as a live streamer, you can do a lot of positive things, not just for your own self, but you know, for others. Which I think is a cool thing. Let's see if we can. I think I'm gonna try to square this up a little bit. I'm gonna go back up here. Let's do this. There we go. But I got into doing the Extra Life for two reasons. One, it's very friendly to live streamers, because that's all they are. It's all live streamers on Xbox, on phone, on tabletop games. So it's more of a very pro gaming platform. So that's why I went on it. The other thing too is it helps with children's hospitals specifically. So not other hospitals, just children's hospitals. It makes, I guess, their lives better while they're staying inside a hospital. So those are two things. The most important thing is that it's very easy to set up. I don't have to worry about, you know, transactions and stuff like that. There's overlays and a whole streaming package provided by them as well. You also get rewards too, so if you get like a certain number of donations, you can probably get like a t-shirt, an Xbox controller, all sorts of other stuff if you proactively live stream for Extra Life. And then they put Extra Life logos on it and stuff like that. So there's a bit of a, I guess, an incentive to live stream for them. I think Juan and Jess have got the Xbox controller because they've hit their goal of, I think you need to raise about $1,000 or something like that. And then you can participate as an individual or as a team. So then your individual goal goes to, like, your individual amount gets added to a team goal, which is a lot of fun. So, and it's all done automatic. So once you set up your page, then you just join a team, and then so whatever total you earn from your personal page gets added to the team page, basically, sort of in conjunction. Makes it fun. For some reason it's not really I did that again. Why did I do that? For some reason with these when you're going uphill, I wish I knew where I could set the width. Let's hit detect width. Maybe if we just switch this to like 14. Set it at 14. There we go. I think it's because when you go uphill or downhill, it causes you to miss a few things. I'm gonna try to see if I can reduce this a little bit more, maybe 13.5 maybe. .5. Let's just try that. That didn't go very well, but oh well. I'll go back down the other way again, just to clean it up. There, we'll get this straightened out one way or another. .5 might have been a bit excessive. So yeah, tomorrow's stream will be PV Canyon Crossing, and we'll be probably doing more terraforming and probably logging. Got a little bit of terraforming that I have to do, and then I'll be able to put down the wood crane and maybe give that a whirl by doing some logging, because I think I got all the crops done. So it's kind of hard to say. Hopefully at my regular time of 1 p.m. So I started late, so I have to stream late. So 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I didn't sleep very well last night, so my lower jaw is was a bit sore. Well, I guess I should say neck, really. On the right side of my neck, it's a little inflamed. Like, I can talk fine, but for some reason, I don't know, like I can feel like the right side of my neck is just a little bit larger than the left side, and the side that's a little larger is a little bit in pain, like if I push against. So not sure what happened. Thankfully I can eat though and swallow. Sometimes it gets irritated depending on how much of a swallow I do. Prick in your neck. Oh. I guess so. It's definitely disturbing. I thought it was my jaw at first, but then I started feeling, I was like, oh, it's actually the neck. So it's like, ugh. So I'm thinking it must be muscle or something maybe in the neck. I'm not sure. But definitely unpleasant, that's for sure. Don't so I've had it, I think, since probably late Thursday, I think. So hopefully it'll go away, but makes it difficult when you're trying to sleep though. Yeah, that sounds about right. Thankfully, I don't have a lot of restriction though, because I do enjoy eating. But it is painful. Oh. Especially if I apply pressure on that, like if I just take my hand and I push in on the left, I can tell that it's larger and a bit painful. The left side is fine, so that's how I could tell. I was like, wait a sec, the left side is smaller than the right. So So hopefully it'll go away in the next few days. I don't know how long they last for. How long do they last for? Do you know? Is that like about a few days, like 3 days, three days to a week or something? This is going to be a lot of silage, I think. For over a week. Okay. Well, as long as it doesn't get worse, I should be fine. Yes. 9 days. Okay. At least then I know kind of the possible longest. Hopefully it doesn't last that long, but it's good to know, because usually they always say, well, if something lasts like more than 3 days, you should go see a doctor or something like that, right? On the right side? Yeah, mine's on the right side too. Definitely not fun, that's for sure. But at least I can still eat and I can still drink comfortably somewhat. I find that if I look down with my head, I usually feel it the most. Like if you're looking at like a screen that's on the ground, or your head is bobbed forward too much or something. Just irritated tissue, probably. I think it's from the coffee, because I did have some coffee like Wednesday or Thursday or something. Too much caffeine. I find that after I drink something heavily caffeinated or very strong in caffeine, seems to, I don't know, do something weird to my body. Mind you, I'm not a person that drinks a lot of water on a regular basis, so. Alright, uphill we go. I guess that would loosen things up, right? I guess, and get the circulation going better. I could see that being the case, yeah. I might try that a little later, just to see if it might loosen things up. Oh. Get the blood flowing. All right, we're coming up to our first island here. We'll just go around the island, I think. We'll do this little area, I guess. Yeah, I think we're gonna head down here and then I'll back up. If we can somehow scoop this into something. Head down, I think down the headland, I guess. That'd be here. Just going the right way. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're back. AFK. Okay, we'll see you when you get back. Yeah, I hope it helps. There's like at first I thought it might have been, you know, there's like in the upper part near your ear, what is it, PTM or something, joint or whatever, that basically allows your jaw to slip in and out. And I thought, well, maybe it's that, and then I thought, no, if it was that, I wouldn't have full motion, and you and I probably wouldn't be talking to you right now. So it's all in the neck area. But I think I thought that because, well, as you know, as you get pain there, the pain receptors go through the muscles and spasm outwards. I was like, nope, if it was the full jaw, I wouldn't be able to talk. So. But I hear that gets worn out. It's like a syndrome or something. Yeah, it's probably a good thing to do. Like, I've watched like some channels where they do like chiropractic work, and usually anyone, like, there's a lot of athletes that go in and I see them get their necks like cracked and their backs cracked and everything cracked, and rollers pressed on the neck and the back and all sorts of things. And mainly they get circulation going in there to get the blood flowing. So if you don't move your neck very much, right, then I think those sorts of things happen. So far we're doing quite well. I got about, what, almost half of the field done. Yeah. There we go. Let's spin around here. The cigarettes. Oh. Yeah, I did get over the cold finally, so that's good, or whatever that was. I'm not coughing anymore, thank God. So I don't know. It's odd, you know. I get over that, and then I move into this neck crick. You know, what's next? You know, once I get the neck crick on, what else is going to happen to me? Yeah, I'm glad the cold was gone because I had that for like 3 weeks. So that was not pleasant, and I'm pretty sure people didn't like hearing me cough on the live stream either. Oh, great. So I got like a whole, it's just a start. I'm gonna have a whack of other things happen. So flip around here. Yeah, it's like getting dark quick now, too. It's like pitch dark outside. I'm not used to that. It'll get worse eventually because time change is happening soon, too. I open for that. Oh well. But I'm excited to get back on PV Canyon Crossing tomorrow. Because the bridge is being built. Maybe it might get finished during the live stream. And then I'm also doing all that landscaping work. Or earth moving work, I should say. And then I might get the forestry crane put down. Yeah, getting old. Yeah, that's very true. Body starts breaking down. Do. Pull ahead a little bit. I'm gonna flip around. Oh, that's firework, I hope. That was pretty loud bang. Welcome back, Rocket. I'm still working on my grass field here. I got like about 50% of it done, I think. So hopefully I'll get this done by the end of the stream. I'm looking forward to the GPS system that they got for 25. It's gonna be very easy to set up. Like right now, like if I was on 25 and I wanted to switch tasks, I could kick it in and go and grab the baler if I wanted to. I think it's gonna be good. And the AI will stay on the field and do headlands. So like I noticed that when people do like custom fields, they have to do like the headland work first, and then they set a helper to do the rest of the work. It's a bit archaic, but I think 25 it's gonna fix a lot of that. Yeah, that's the best part of it. Even myself, I am going to probably use it, to tell you the truth. Like I have course play on here, but sometimes setting up course play can be a bit tedious, so having to use the GPS AI system, I think will, you know, like right now I don't have really course play set up for this task. Maybe I want to change task, I could just turn that AI thing on and go. So I think I'll probably be using the 25 GPS for sure. And I keep on seeing all the pictures coming out for 25. I just love it all. Had a rough year. Total time in hospital 2 weeks. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, a lot of people have been having medical issues lately. It's a part of getting old. I'm not too sure about the Farming Simulator 25 characters. I'll have to see how that goes. Interactive NPCs, I think is what they're called. Let's see. I'm not sure if I'll be sold on that, but mind you, there's been a lot of things that I've thought I wouldn't really be interested in until it's put in front of me and I start interacting with it and I actually enjoy it, so hard to say. See, here's it says here. Since May, I had 2 blood clots. One in my main artery, my hip, my leg, and 2 months ago. Oh my gosh, dude. I am so sorry. Wow. That's intense to get all of that done. Oh, stints and oh, blood clots. Yeah, that is definitely not a good thing. Thankfully, I have not had to have anything like that. It definitely makes life difficult when you're having to deal with all of that kind of stress. Yeah, that's very true. Sometimes it's like, I don't know, you get a medical procedure done and it's almost as like they're putting duct tape on a problem. And then you're left like wondering, is this an end solution or not? Hopefully I don't have to go through any of that, but I think we all go through something at least at some point. Went dead. Ooh. I had a coworker and her husband had like very bad diabetes, and over the years and stuff like that, some parts of his body became gangrene like, and basically I think he lost a leg, and I think a few other things, but it just slowly happened over time, you know, parts of him just gone. And for her it was very stressful because he needed a lot of assistance and stuff. I think near the end it became even more stressful because he needed more and more intensive care, and then he eventually passed. I'm glad for you. Yeah, he didn't have those types of opportunities of the right people and stuff like that. I think he died, I think in his like 50s or something like that. So mind you, he did have a lot of bad habits. He drank a lot and didn't eat very healthy, stuff like that. So there was a lot of things that he probably could have done to improve things, but even when he was sick and stuff, he still had those bad habits. So. Took about a month. Just turn around here. All right, let's go up. Yeah, you gotta kind of retrain yourself to walk, especially if they do anything surgery-wise. You have to relearn your muscle movements and stuff. think we almost got this field done. Getting there. Not sure how I'm going to do my windrows over there. I might have to do a figure 8, I think. And I think probably next episode, if I when I'm on this map, I'm probably going to buy another field to do something different. We'll have to look into that, I guess. Using AI? Yeah, I'm using a GPS at the moment. I was watching an episode of Laura's Farm too, I think, just before the live, while I was setting up for the live stream. She was in her combine, and I could hear the GPS stuff kicking in and out. It was kind of neat. It's the first time she did a live stream. Because I think she said she does usually videos, I think. Go this way. We'll get another windrower and tedder. Laura Farms. I can get. I'll share the YouTube channel. Let me go get it. One sec. I'm surprised you don't know. She knows the millennial farmers as well, apparently. She's good friends with them. Give me a sec here. Get you and she's a farmer. She just farms. Okay, where's my history list? There it is. Roll down. Here we go. Combine ride along. Yeah, this is what I watched. Here, I'll put it into the chat. Yeah, her. That's the video that I watched. I'll put it in all the chats for people. So, teaching us the ways of farming. You're talking to her in real life? Yeah. Are you serious? I watched her stream this morning, so. I think she did very good, very well on her live stream. And then there's another channel that I watched. I'm gonna find it here. I'm gonna find it. Porn Star, I think it was. Porn. Yeah, Cole the Corn Star. I like watching him. He's a pretty funny guy. I like his channel. he's been like doing his YouTube channel for quite some time. I like watching his channel too. He's a pretty funny guy, very well educated. Post this in all of the chats. Hold the corn star. With her? Oh, in that video she's in a John Deere. She says that she uses John Deere's in her area quite a bit, simply because there's so many John Deere facilities that are so close to where her farm is. And she was explaining that sometimes you have to make a particular brand choice based on, you know, getting the services you need done on your particular combine and everything like that. So, in other words, she made the choice because of the fact that they're closer by and it's probably more affordable for her to get the repairs done with a local dealer. Which I can understand. But that was pretty much all that she really said on the matter. She didn't really say whether or not, whether the John Deere actually met her needs or whatnot. So she didn't give a specific comment on whether or not she prefers Case or John Deere or what have you on the live stream. So but because she didn't speak on specifics on, you know, how well the machine operates and stuff like that, leads me to believe that perhaps maybe John Deere is not her preference, because usually if someone prefers a piece of equipment, they'll actually talk about, hey, yeah, this does a great job at doing this, this, and this, and it's great for this and this. But all that she focused on when she was talking was that she could get having the John Deere means that she could get the servicing done quite easily because they're local. So in a minor way, you know, it doesn't say that John Deere sucks or anything, but being very subtle on a live stream like that, one like myself can pick up on that and come to the conclusion that, okay, all that you focused on was the fact that it's convenient for repairs, but there wasn't any commentary on how well the machine performs. So leads me to think that, you know, in a subtle way, there is some issues that she has with John Deere, but she never went on the record. Yeah. But as a live streamer, generally, some live streamers will not talk negatively because that could potentially ruin a potential partnership in the future or something like that. So, which is probably, you know, I'm assuming on a lot of things. But I can usually kind of read between the lines a little bit. So I have if I was to garner a guess, she's probably a Case fan. But she can't go on the record of saying that, because what if, you know, she gets a partnership with John Deere or something like that, right? As a live streamer or something. I don't know what, but it's a missed opportunity, right? If you go on the record and say something, right? Because I do know that usually the generic, the main farming channels generally have some sort of partnerships and stuff like that, or try to get partnerships. I think from like dealerships and things like that. Like even the Cole the Corn Star, I think he's probably partnered up with a dealership. I know he does the sunglasses, that's for sure. So PVE, personal protective, PPE, sorry, personal protective equipment, the glasses. Definitely the glasses, because he always brings them up on his videos. You don't know? No. Probably a good thing to probably keep it to herself, maybe. This is going to be a mess, guys. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do here. Let's see. I think I'm going to try to headland this somehow, or island it. I might end up being the figure eight, like I said before. Might be a good idea, figure eight it. Yeah, we're gonna do a figure eight. I'm gonna have bales rolling down the hill, I think. Let us scoot over here. And we'll do it like this. I think I should be able to sort of pull. I'll do one more figure eight around, I think. Gotta pull this away from the edge a bit more. This is gonna get a little thicker, I think. Okay. Here we go. This'll work. What's really missed? Let's see here. Just we talked about it. So mom's a word. What's really messed up is they're laying off workers right before Christmas. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, even up here in Canada. Oh. Which is too bad. Yep. I think you said you had some issues with the combine. The John Deere one. With the computers and stuff like that. And then you had to be very convincing with John Deere for them to take back the combines, if I'm not mistaken. Eventually they did take them back. Okay, I think I'm doing quite well at getting this windroad. So, almost finished. So perfect timing, I do have to say. Actually, I can probably keep the line. No, I overshot it. Have to go up here and turn around again. I think this was a pretty good live stream doing the grass. Getting it all squared away. We'll probably do baling the next episode. Pick up. There you go. Yeah, that's probably a good thing not to do. I don't think you shouldn't call any farmer's bluff, especially if it has to do with farming, because then you're really dealing with someone's livelihood right there. That's my opinion on it. All right, we're gonna go down here, man. Steep slope. I will go uphill. Not sure how much I'll make in silage. Get quite a bit. There we go. Let's just spin around. Do 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 do. I think today I'm gonna try redirecting. I'm hoping the 3Js is still live streaming, because I think that's what I will try to redirect to. I have to get in the practice of trying to figure that out, because I unlocked it as a perk though. And they've redirected to me, I don't know how many times. I figure probably redirect to them. Let's see, are you gonna go uphill? There we go. Man, it sure does get dark on the map, doesn't it? Kind of an interesting layout. It honestly looks like this in the valley. I'll be honest with you, because I live in this area. Except I'm way over there by that mountain in the far distance there. I'm way over on that side. Bought a handful of sale signs at I think the size, skyscape, and the realism in the mountains, I think he did a phenomenal job. I don't know how he did it, but it looks great. Yep, we're gonna head up here. Go down the Forest Service road here. I'm gonna have a heck of a time getting this through the gate system again. I wonder how much that property costs, because I could probably demolish the gate. Probably what I'm going to do. Because there's no way I'm going to get logging equipment in through that gate. Let's just turn up here. All right, let's go ahead and buy that property, I guess, and we'll get rid of the gate. Where am I? I think I'm up here somewhere. That's a pain. Why did you buy that property? What? Just to get rid of a gate? Yes, sir. Farmland. I own this plot. So we'll buy this. How much is this worth? That's a lot of money. Does this one cost? That's even more. Wow. All right, let's go in and see if we can delete that gate. There we go. That should be good. So I guess I can mow this area, I guess, at some point. So that'll be good. I'll probably leave this over here, maybe. Right, this right here. I'll go get, because this will probably have to get cut. Not sure what I'll put in this property. I'll go get our baler. Move that down. Where's the baler? Oh yeah, I parked it on the other side. Got. Reverse. There we go. This guy down. Well, most of these trees are going to take forever to grow, I think. So two in-game years probably. So this gate might have to be modified, but it's large enough. I can get through it. Let's see what your video has to say for itself. Crazy. Maybe I made this fence a little too large, or the hole in the fence too large. I don't know. Oh well. What it is what it is. Alright, we're gonna go down here. I'll park this right here. Let's see, what size of bale do you have yourself set to? Yeah, it's at 180 millimeters, so I'm fine. I'll just spin around here. I got silage additive in there as well, which is good. I'm probably going to have bales rolling down the slope, to tell you the truth. Let's see what happens. Actually, no, it won't, because it's turning it on its side. So that's good. I forgot about that, because Mark Thor put a bale flipper on it. So when it spits out, it'll actually go on its side. So no rolling down the hill for me. That's phenomenal. He thinks of everything. Hopefully he'll bring this over to Farming Simulator 25, as it's by far my favorite mod, probably. Because I generally do a lot of baling. See here. See if we can pick up the rest of this. And then spin around here. Whoop, I went flying too far. Yeah. Elon Musk is a bit interesting. I think to a degree he's a bit of maybe I don't know, all over the place at times. I think is what frustrates people, I think, for the most part. I think he enjoys trolling, to tell you the truth. That's his passion. He likes to troll. But I'm not overly, I don't know, affected by him, I think, for the most part. I think because I know for what he is, I think for me, I have more of an issue with Mark Zuckerberg, because he tries to disguise it a lot, right? With Elon Musk, it's like, you know, I think more or less you can kind of tell that he's trolling, you know? So I can probably appreciate that. Whereas Zuckerberg, I don't know, don't like him that much. All right, let's go down here. So I wonder if we'll get the baling done by the end, before in the next 30 minutes or less. Hopefully. We'll see. And then I will set up a redirect, because I want to try redirects, see if it'll work or not. So if you're not sure what a redirect is basically once a stream ends, the viewership has the option to go over to another live stream set up by the content creator. So I'll be setting up a redirect for the 3Js. They're currently live streaming farming sim content as we speak, so let's see if I can get the baling done. No. And they do a lot of redirects for me. It's something that opens up once you get like tier 1 partnership. So who else has given me a redirect? I have to remember. Farm Sim Freak has done that a few times. RXZ Gaming. There was one other person, but it's dropped off my mind at the moment. I also have to figure it out for Twitch too, because Twitch you can do it, and Kick you can do it as well, to other content creators on those platforms. All right, down we go. And here we go. Mark Cuban. I don't know who Mark Cuban is. Yeah, but definitely he's a bit of a troll. Which is, but I think probably maybe my kind of troll, I suppose. He doesn't seem to overly do it. But you can tell. In all honesty, I think he plays a lot. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure he plays a lot of video games. Not Mark Zuckerberg. Elon Musk. You kind of pick up the culture, and it becomes a part of your lifestyle sometimes. Alright, we're gonna spin around here. Pick that all up. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit too bulky. I don't like the looks of it. Whether it performs or not, I don't know, but for sure. But I've heard people don't like it that much. I know it's not a vehicle I would get. Electric vehicles are kind of tricky too. We had like I think in Canada there was an accident with an electric vehicle just this past week, and I interviewed the fire chief and they explained the process to which they have to go about taking care of an electric vehicle. They basically had to take the battery out and put it in a dumpster to haul it away and dump a bunch of sand on it and for safety measures, and they have to leave it that way for about an entire month because there's always the potential that it could be reignited, is what he explained. But everybody died in it except for one girl, and she survived because the fire had not spread to the back because she was a passenger in the back. But the whole front of the car was all gone, pretty much melted away, non-existent, and someone helped her out of the rear of the vehicle because there was 3 people in it, 2 passengers and the driver. So the passenger died and the driver died, and then the one passenger in the back survived because someone helped open the door or something. But the whole front end of the vehicle was practically gone. Like, not much left, so that was pretty crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't watch much Shark Tank. They got what's his name on there that I don't like very much. Mr. Everybody. I think the other sharks don't like him either. I forget his name. But he was on Dragon's Den and started off over in Canada. I think he's Canadian. But I guess not. He decided to leave Dragon's Den because he thought, well, I would go Shark Tank. Mr. Wonderful, I think he gets nicknamed or something like that. He's the most greedy of the sharks, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or he should be. Forget his name now. Do 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 do. Oh. What's the blanket made of? Must be a very strong material if they're using a blanket. Yeah, lithium-ion batteries are no deal to mess with. Mr. Wonderful. Got about half the field done. Up to 18 bales, so it's gonna be quite. I think I'm gonna get at least about 2 million liters of grass, maybe. Oh. There we go. All right. Oh. Go down here. Hmm?
18 inches high.
Oh. Yeah.
Down there, I think it was.
Also, at this, what you probably should do is get one for as big as that other one over there. That's an even larger case, a gaming case. The computer in the corner, you should probably measure to that, right? So when I buy a computer, I go for whatever I can get for the most cheapest, right? So I could end up with another size case that's similar to that one over in the corner there.
I don't think that one will fit in.
So gotta remember that when getting a desk dimension. Looking at new gaming guest desks. Who called me a slacker? Welcome in. And Stedgy. Welcome in, guys. I get the last little bit of the brass baled here. Also, I did get the what do you call it? The auto drive route put in. You recommended. Oh, went out without any issues. Did Juan finish his stream? I hope not, because I was gonna try redirecting to him in a few minutes here. Trying to get my grass done. I'm not hard to say how long he goes for a second live stream. So I'm hoping it'll work. So he stopped? Oh. Okay. Sad. Because I'm not on here for much longer too. I'm just gonna finish this field up and then end at 8 p.m. here. I was thinking, oh, I will send the Motley crew over to him, but nope. But I'm glad to have you guys over here to say hello. To say the least. So hopefully I'll get this all done before the live stream. I got about, what, 9 minutes left. So we'll see. multitasking his live streams to watch. Sometimes it's not very easy to do. There's so many people live streaming at a given time. I sometimes do it in more than one stream at a given time. I'm gonna go down here and try to wear this up here. But I think today's been a pretty good day for live streaming. I had pretty much quite a few people pop in, say hello, which is nice. We're gonna squeeze our way around this way. Well, originally said AFK before you jumped. But you did say you did come back. Welcome back. Let's see here. All right, we're going to have this grass over here. I think I probably should have did a second headland on the bottom. Oh well. This guy has a problem going uphill times. I'm getting used to getting. What was I trying to say? Get tired here. Getting excited about 25. So I keep on seeing the images that people take and stuff like that. I think are amazing. The vibrancy, I think. So since I can't send you guys to Juan, what I'll probably do is find someone else and we'll see if it'll work. I'll find someone to probably send the live streams to, and then we can find out if I've figured it out or not. So, because I think you guys would at least stick around to see if it works or not, because I have no clue if it'll work or how it works, so I'm gonna kind of wing it. But my second video got me like 23 more subs, 1.5k views. Okay, so that's really good right there. That's a good threshold. That's a really large boost. You have to do that again. Keep on doing that again. Especially if you get like 1.5k views, like right off the get-go, then you'll be able to get up to 1 million views or whatever it is for shorts. Yeah, I posted his channel up at the top. He accidentally deleted the channel, so he needs some subscribers. So, whoopsies. But yeah, I decided to post his up there because that's like harsh to have all that work gone or that progress gone. Even myself, I would be very sad if my channel I accidentally hit the delete button on. I was like, no, all that work gone. Yeah. Well, at least then you can get them up a little higher than 3. Yeah, so it's going to continue to grow and grow and grow. So you'll probably get a lot more, which is a good thing. So getting like 1 point whatever you did in the beginning is a good start. And then it's going to continue to grow higher as more people like it and subscribe. So it will trickle, it'll basically cause the algorithm to promote your video more if you get a lot of traction earlier on. So it's a good thing. You have to kind of do that, I think, with YouTube Shorts because people have a short attention span over there. Okay, where's my entrance? I think it's probably up. This guy has a hard time going uphill, I'm telling you. All right. I turn in here. Park my tractor. And then here's my trees, they're growing. Probably drive back into the... Go ahead and park right here. Yeah, Farm Sim, this is kind of the same thing too. Long form is probably better, but I do the shorts in order to just sort of get people aware of who I am, and if they don't like the short form, you can always say, hey, go to my long form live stream, right? So because basically shorts is promoted a lot more by YouTube than horizontal. So you can use it as an advertisement outlet basically for your horizontal feed. It's just like kind of dipping your toe into another lake just to see another crowd of audience. there are a lot of people that just simply look at shorts content, right? So, and then if someone is interested in seeing what you show on shorts, they will be likely to subscribe and then start watching your long form content. That's the whole idea. And the algorithm shoots your channel out more on short. All right, go in here. Here's someone that has. Here's some Rhino is live streaming. I'll choose him because I know he's actually sent me a redirect at one point. I think it's only fair. I think you guys probably know who Fearsome Rhino is. All right. So I've got the redirect set up on both the horizontal and the vertical. So I'm going to call it a live stream there. I went over by 3 minutes. So thank you guys for popping out. I will be over there. Hopefully you can tell me whether or not the redirects work or not. Yeah, vidIQ is a good tool. I agree with you on that one. I watch the videos and that's what I learned too from vidIQ. I use I use OBS and I use DaVinci Resolve. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna end this stream and we'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess. And then we'll try this redirect, see if it'll work. Adios. Bye. Oh, darn, I told Jess is saying adios.